Hello. Is this thing on? Hi, friends. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. A little change. A little change of my regular schedule, friends. 'Cause yeah, I'll be doing groceries now on Fridays, so... And I do enjoy our craft streams. I'm just trying to find my way. Hi. Hey, me. I'm gonna work some more on the duck today. I also have a very cozy void under my craft table that I sadly cannot show you. I ran out of USB slots. So rip, I guess. I ran out of USB slots, so I cannot plug in my old camera to use as a pat cam on the rare occasion that these idiots come and visit me. Yeah, buddy, I told you you'd fall. Yeah, you're very cozy though. You're such a cozy boy. But yeah, there's an emotional support void under my table. But yeah, hi Cogsworth, hi Sen, and hi anyone who's lurking. I hope you're all doing well. I'm gonna continue Ladle today. I'll see how far I get. Have to be careful now because I don't want to disturb the boy. Though he seems pretty content down there, so yeah. But yeah, this is how far I got last time. With the helmet. And what I want to do, because I made these details, right? I drew them onto this helmet. And I think I'll try to use masking tape on it so I can copy the design. Stick that to my strip of 2mm foam so that I can cut it out and then stick it onto here. So let's see how that goes. There, gonna move it a bit over here because I'm sitting on the corner now, on the edge, to not disturb the boy. Let's see, how much do I need? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this in 2 parts. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. For now, the streams will be on Wednesday. There we go. I hope you all enjoyed my performance of Gandalf, by the way. Oh. I know a lot of you missed it because you were on the road or had plans for that specific weekend. Apologies. I'd been on my mind for so long that I just wanted to do it, you know? So I did. It was brilliant, thank you. I'm getting a lot of compliments for it. People seem to be a big fan of the hot pink lips with the grey beard. That is the thing that gets the most remarks, honestly. It's a good pink lippy. I might actually use it more often. Just regular makeup, but like it wasn't just a pink lipstick, it was that I added a black liner to the pink lipstick. I think that is what really made that pop. And coordinate it with the eyeshadow. Yeah, I did well. There we go. There's gonna be a little birdie sitting with me in a moment. He's currently with Sen, but Sen has to go out and drop off a package for me. Well, he doesn't have to, but he is kind enough to do so. So yeah, I'll be babysitting the bird. He usually doesn't sit with me when I craft because of potential like dust levels and chemicals and such, but I think we should be fine today. I did? Yeah, I did. I'd say I did draw it on this side as well, did I not? But I did. It's just a bit more difficult to see for some reason. There. Now I take these off as patterns. That's roughly the same. Alright. I'm gonna leave this because I like this one, but this feels a bit neater. I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave this one and then see if this one also works on this side but mirrored, so then I only have to do it once. Yeah, this one is from this side. That fits perfectly. But do you fit on this side as well? Yes. Cool. See if I can carefully peel this off and put it on here. Yes, I can. Sweet. Oh, hey, Birdie. Hello. Come there. Come on. In 3. Mm-hmm. There we go. Right. Go again. Yeah, you're all by yourself on my desk now. But that doesn't mean you get to do shenanigans. He's like, what do you mean, no shenanigans? I am unfamiliar with the concept. Yeah? You cannot... You want to sit with me? Okay. He wants to sit with me, chat. Hold on. Here's how it's gonna go, alright? You can sit on my knee. Here. But you cannot sit on the table. And you cannot help me with anything. Is that clear? You're also not allowed to run around on the floor. Buddy, listen. I'm working. Sorry, Chad. I need to have a bit of negotiations with the avian variety here. Neek, I'm working. See? Here he is. So, you can sit on my shoulder. That's fine. But you cannot sit on the table or the floor. Oh, I see. You have absolutely no desire to stay with me, do you? Really? Really? Okay, no, he is absolutely aiming for the door. So I guess I will be right back, chat. I need to figure out what he wants. Right, I can remove this now. Hold. There we go. Alright. He got a little birdie taxi, and I had some time to fix my my Be Right Back scene, because that still had Gandalf on there. I haven't added Gandalf below to my about section. I probably should. Either swap him out with a different picture or just add him to the range of pictures that are there. Meanwhile, the void is absolutely unbothered. Hi Voyage, welcome on in, and hi Lefaxio! Stroopwafels are delicious, hell yeah! How are you enjoying the Netherlands so far? Apart from the, you know, obviously excellent stroopwafels. Gonna get to figuring out a parking situation in the city. Oh, hey, there we go. Yeah, that can't be easy. Funny, have you scheduled in sort of November, which is nice. Hey, well done. There we go. One side has the detailing. It's difficult for you to see because of the, it's all matte black. budgeting. Wow. Less of the rent. Need to pay for the whole semester in 2 parts. Because you're a short stay student. Ah, I didn't know that's how it worked. You're only staying for the semester then. You told me, but I forgot. Leave for Christmas most likely, and then we had a bit in January. Before the 26th of January at the latest. Aha! Oh, it sounds like a really cool experience to have, honestly. Go. That's the detailing done on the sides. You can see, well, I can point at it, but behind, yeah, I'm behind the image now, but right there where my finger's wagging, you can see the detail there on the helmet that I've added now. The duck is adorable, thank you. It's not my design. This is from a game called Tales of the Shire. The dwarf has a duck named Ladle, and Ladle has, as you can see, a helmet and a chest plate and a tartan outfit. So I am recreating that for this plushie. And I do want to style the fluff on this, because this is just going to be a decoration piece, right? It's not going to be an actual plushie used for cuddling. I want to make some adjustments because you can see the beak is crooked and not exactly to my liking. And then the fur, I want to adjust so the eyes look, well, not like this. You know? You can actually see the eyes. I might trim it. I might just use a bit of glue spray or wax or whatever to shape it. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this was like 12 euros from some Asian wholesale site. It was from AliExpress, because I don't do Shein or Temu or those, because those are just dreadful. But yeah. I thought, well, you know what? I'm gonna risk it. It might work out. And it's like the plushie itself, I couldn't have made it for that price. Like, it's decently made and all that. It's just, the beak is sewn on at a bit of an odd angle. I don't want to have to do this in 2 parts, but That's my alarm for my laundry. I'll set another one in about 20 minutes because that's when the ads run. That once the ads are running, I know to go take care of my laundry. So it's dangerous, like everything is so cheap, it's such a god, and I end up paying a shitload though. Obsessed with buying weird shit online. Yeah, I do find that a lot of things that you can buy, like, not all of it, obviously. There's some really great things out there, but like if you look at sites like Amazon, or Etsy even, people will order things from AliExpress and then sell it again on those websites. So I might as well get it myself from those websites, right? Like the same thing with the chains I have on my glasses, and not on this pair currently, so I can't show you. But yeah, those cost me €3 on AliExpress. They would cost me like 10 to 15 euros buying them here off of someone because they freaking drop ship it, you know? Might as well directly go to the source. Right, I wanted this one to be a bit lower to cover. It's like on this side here, you can see the seam a bit. It's open here, so I want to cover that. Right, what did I do here? I'm sitting in a bit of an awkward position today because I'm on the corner of my workbench because I have a void. Void who is very cozily sleeping at my feet right now. I tried to set up a camera for you lot, but I ran out of USB slots on my PC. I need to see how much it would cost me to get another. I already have one of those, but I get another USB 3 card to slot in my motherboard. Because it feels cruel to deny you the void, but alas. I have no means to show him to you. It looks really good so far, thank you. But yeah, we got a bit of a derpy duck, and that's okay. I'm probably gonna remove the beak that is on there and redo it myself, like use that as a base. I can only see my fluffy fleece from here, but I might have, like, I have some orange fabric I can use. Just glancing over at my my hoard of fabrics. Yeah, still plenty to do. Okay, so I am going to get a scrap piece of foam because this one's not big enough, I don't think. No. Well then, I have surprisingly few scraps of the 2mm foam. Hi, buddy. Yeah, your belly is a trap. We're not falling for the belly trap, mister. You yearn for the void. Yeah, I have 2 void boys. Oh my goodness, the fact that you have been here long enough that you might remember me telling about the 2 void cats that I had many years ago that went missing. That would have been before I started streaming. They went missing, but I might have told about them in the early days. And last year, I want to say October, I suddenly had a missed call. Like, I was in therapy, and I suddenly had a missed call from a Belgian number. So I let that run. And then after therapy, I saw that I had a text message. And a text message said, Vet Balthazar, and I just got confused. But I had to drive home. I had just had therapy, so what I did is I sent that to Sen, posted a screenshot in our family Discord going, what the fuck? And Sen called, and it turned out that in Belgium, part of this like catch and release program to neuter and spay stray cats, they had caught Balthazar, one of the 2 cats that went missing 5.5 years ago at that point. So yeah, we went and we picked him up, and he's been reunited with us, and he's been adjusting well, I have to say. But yeah, that was a wild experience, because I, you know, after so many years, I had not expected to ever see him again. So I now have 2 void boys. Balthazar's brother is still missing, and I do fear the worst, because they were inseparable, the 2 of them. So the fact that they caught Balthazar and not Salem is, yeah. That's insane. He fled the country. He did! He fled the country, the little criminal. No. But yeah, I was not expecting to ever see him again, so when we went to pick him up at the vet grabbed him because he'd been hiding in the corner and plopped him in my arms, and Balthazar just immediately like put his head in my elbow crease, and I just sobbed. I just started crying, and we had so many questions, but like there's a language barrier because it was the French part of Belgium. And in the French part of Belgium, they, just like in the Dutch part of Belgium, they don't really speak the Dutch that we speak here. They don't really speak the French that I learned in school. So, and my French has never been great. It's never been my strong suit. So, but we got there, and the vet was like, how long has he been missing? Because he could only see, because he was chipped and registered in my name, the vet could only see that he was missing, but not like for how long or anything like that. So I told him 5 years. And he was just shocked. He was just absolutely shocked, because, yeah, wow, that is a long time for a cat to be found, you know? But for a cat to go missing and then be found, and he was fine. So he made a little phone call, and from what I could understand with a little bit of French that I could speak with him, because he called the person that I had brought him in from the program, and she was like, oh yeah, he's been walking around here for maybe 2 years now. And we finally managed to catch him. Like, holy shit. But yeah. Yeah, he went far, and he's now 7. So like for most of his life he's been missing, which is wild. But yeah, he's now 7. He's adjusting well. He's absolutely glued to my hip most of the time. Like, he'll sleep on my bed. I'm the person that he will come to, that he for cuddles and for scritches and all that. But he is slowly warming up to the rest of the household as well. Which is good because I love him to bits, but he comes to cuddle every night. And I struggle to regulate my body temperature. So as you can imagine, this is not ideal. To have a big, fluffy black cat. Because he's, you know, not just the regular, he's quite large too. So yeah, curl up to you, like literally snuggle up to you when you have trouble regulating your own body temperature. I do not recommend that. It's very cozy and I love him, but good lord. I need him to cuddle other people in the household for my own safety and sanity. But we're working towards it, so that's good. Yeah, he only went on a little bit of an adventure, you know, a little bit out of the way, mildly. Hi, Kieran. He loves me very, very much, and honestly, I am grateful for that. Because it has helped in his readjusting to living in a house. He doesn't like the outdoors now. It's quite funny. We don't let him outdoors. But he doesn't protest. In the beginning we were like, you know, he made sad noises at the outdoors, and I've tried. Well, no, I've not tried. He escaped at one point. But he was very quick to come back inside. He just had a sniff, but he was fine being inside. And then we found out he doesn't want to be outside per se. He wants to be with his friends, because we have 3 other cats that do go outside. So he just got sad that his friends left. That's it. But the outside is scary. It's like, no thanks. You gotta run. Oh yeah, have a chat with your girlfriend. Do it. You're changing semester in Korea. Wow. No worries. I totally understand. Long distance is hard, and then time zones are... Yeah, no, completely understand. Thanks for stopping by. I mean, the door to the backyard was open for hours yesterday, but he literally ran away from the concept of an open door to the outside. Yeah. He did that when Sal and I came home, when we got the new furniture for the living room. I opened the door so we could easily walk through with the packages, and he stood in the open door, wide-eyed, into the open front door, just wide-eyed, staring. And I just went, hey, buddy, can we go inside, maybe? And he just went inside. He's like, okay, you're coming, this is good, and just ran. Like, he does not enjoy the outside. He's like, I have had enough of the outside TM, thank you. And it's quite precious because he's so content being inside and just vibing with us, and I'm happy that he's choosing to be more cozy in the living room a lot of the time now. And like even jumped up on the couch with Sal and got cozy. Like that is an excellent development. Very happy about that. I hope that the bed follows soon and then he'll find another snuggle buddy, because oh boy. I love him, but he's so warm. And I often wake up because for some reason he likes to lay on the bed with me, but like with his hind leggies in my face. He will stretch them out and he will stick them in my face. It's cozy, and I'm not exactly sure why. He's just a little weirdo like that. There we go, that should be the last bit. Hi, Danae. He had enough outside for 5 years. Yeah, he did. He did. The outside has been thoroughly explored. Wouldn't do again. 0 out of 10. Yeah, but like when he's sat here in the craft room on the windowsill, saw Mani, which is the other void, outside, and just did the very sad, oh, it broke my heart. But I'm glad we figured out that he doesn't want to go outside. He just wants to be with friend, which is good. It is. It really is, Danae. It's such a wild story. Honestly, 2 years before that, I threw away the registration cards because, yeah, when you get your pets and you have them chipped, friends, make sure you register them in a database. I have registered all my animals in 2 different databases. One of them is the National Dutch database that has their chip number and then my name and address and phone number linked to it. And when you do that, you pay a little extra and then you get a card, like a plastic card, like the size of your debit card, basically. That is their registration card. So I did that. And when maintaining that one moving, yeah, absolutely. The outside has no fins bat, so the outside is bad. He is currently on my bed. Yes, my bed is like his favorite spot in the whole, like, he has my bed and then he has his chair, quote unquote, because it is one of the dining chairs that is upside down on the table that he likes to lay in the little cushioning part because it's upside down. I'm going to get him a bed for that at some point. I might actually grab one of the 2 Kallax beds that's in here because neither of those get used here. And just put that on the table for him. But none of our cats are allowed on a table. So when he's in that chair, he's technically not on the table itself. One of my friends insists that the reason Balthazar went missing for nearly 6 years is because he went to law school. And that is why he can now say, "No, Your Honor, I am not on the table. Do you see me on the table? No, I am on a chair that is on the table. But I am not on the table itself. Thank you. I will not be taking any further questions." But yeah, those registration cards, I threw them out roughly 2 years ago, or 2 years before he was found, because I was like, it's been 3 years now. The chances of them ever coming back are just 0. I was convinced that they had both died and we were never gonna know. So I threw those cards out. But they were still registered in my name, and I still have them. Like, I still have Salem registered as missing because officially we don't know. But yeah, that is what tipped off the vet, because if you have them in the national database, apparently the international database is linked to that. So that is how a vet in a different country in Europe got the ping of, hey, this chip number is, this cat is registered as missing. I do believe that the country you let your dog or cat get chipped also has a different starting code of that chip. Like the first 5, because it's a really long number, but like the first 5 I believe are country and area code. But yeah, so that's another zone where like, oh yeah, this is not a Belgian cat chip. So yeah, it's wild, that story. Just, I can hardly believe it myself, right? And I've lived it. But yeah. Right, friends, we have an ad starting soon. My alarm just went again, meaning that I will be right back because I need to do my laundry. I have a laundry in the washing machine. So I will go take care of that. Take this time to maybe also check on your laundry. I don't know. I need reminders for that. So here's yours in case you need it. Take your meds. If you've not taken your meds today, but you still can, then please do. Grab some hydration, grab a snack, do a bio break, stretch some body parts that need stretching and you are able to stretch safely. I don't need to know or tell you. I don't need to tell you what your body can do. You know that. But just some, pointers and reminders while I will be right back. Hey, hey, I return. I didn't have time to grab a little snack, so I will do that soonish. Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, I thought you had enough of my shenanigans. You just need to roll over. That's valid. Right. Let me remove the sticker. There we go. I'm so glad that foam is like flexible. You can stretch it, you can bend it, you know, to a certain extent, but it doesn't have to be absolutely perfect. You just bend it into shape. There. That's the detailing done. What I now need to do is to add a layer or two of coating. Well, first off, I heat seal it. Then I add a layer or two of coating, and then I can paint it. I'll start a little seam here that's not fully closed, so let's do that first. Hold on to that until it dries. Seal it means heat gun. It does, yes. Yes, because with the heat, you can see the difference a little bit here. This strip is matte. And this strip is more shiny, like this part. That is because I've used the heat gun on this. And then the pores shrink, making it shiny. And that means the sealant that I'll be using will be sitting on top to fully close off what is left of the pores. You know, the texture of the sealed pores is so stimmy. Yeah, it's very smooth. There's the witch hat that I still have hanging here. Although that one has been sealed with a rubber sealant, so that is no longer that texture. I'll be happy to make you a stim toy out of it. If you want, if you have like a preference. I like both textures because the matte texture is really soft and the shiny texture is really smooth. It's a very subtle difference, but there is a difference. Mind you, worry stones. Ooh. Yeah, it'll be a squishy worry stone then, unless I make it out of the gray, like the light gray foam that I have, which is high density, which is firm, that I use for the handle of the cup I made. Well, both cups I made have the gray material as the handle. But yeah, I could do that. It'd be like a squishy worry stone. Interesting reaction. Yeah, the harder kind. Yeah, we can have a look. We can have a look after stream, and you can just hold. Or if you want to come over now, that's fine. And take the you know, the plastic bin that I have full of scraps. Have a little feel around because there's different thicknesses and different hardnesses in there. No pressure though. I also don't mind if you want to take the bin with you. I'll just need to grab one scrap from it. Yeah, no worries. That works. Perfectly fine. Okay. Now, I do want to... It feels too wide. Too cone-shaped. So I'm going to... Well, first off, close this so I don't knock over my super glue. That would be bad. I'm gonna carefully hold it like this while it cools. There we go, that's better. Right, now to heat seal this carefully. And the inside too. That should be all. I had some things tangled up in there. Okay. Yeah. So now what I use is Flex Bond, which is not quite Mod Podge, but very similar. And just brush that on. I'll have to cover this entire thing. Make sure I can paint it and it doesn't just absorb the paint. This, like most PVA glue likes, you know, because Mod Podge is a type of PVA glue. And so is this. There's just different stabilizers added. They're all very secretive about their formula, of course. But that's the gist of it. But yeah, with all PVA-based glues, this will dry up clear. Clear, and in this case, shiny. But yeah, if you're unfamiliar with the term PVA, it is like the white school glue, sometimes known as Elmer's glue, but I believe that is a brand name. But yeah, Americans do love using brand names for things like Kleenex, for example, instead of tissues. Same with Elmer's glue. It's just a PVA glue. It's water soluble. Soluble, I don't know. Words, man. Water-based. You can dilute it with water as well if you want a thinner, more runnier thing. You could, in theory, make it thin enough to chuck it in an airbrush, but I've not been brave enough because I know myself, I'd fuck up my airbrush with that. I'd get it all stuck. Yeah, speaking of airbrush, because I don't feel like going outside and using the spray can once this has had, I think 2 layers should be fine. This is not something that I will be actively wearing or anything, so I don't need this to be weatherproof or anything. I think 2 layers should suffice. But yeah, once that has been done and dried, I'll go get my airbrush to put on the base layer of black before I rub on the silver to turn this helmet metal. There. Now, these edges... Actually, I can do these edges, but the inside I will do once this is dried. It needs 30 minutes between layers. I'm gonna leave this to dry for 30 minutes on this thing. There we go. Meanwhile, this aside, I will go... There we go. I will go and rinse this brush real quick. And, yeah. Grab some more of the white foam so I can make the chest plate. The chest plate here. There we go. I have a quick sippy. So, this white foam is absolutely fantastic for prototyping. Now, there is going to be a bit of a challenge. Thankfully, like I mentioned earlier, the foam is quite flexible, bendable, and what have you, but because this is from a computer game, this asset is just made as a whole. The helmet and the chest plate and everything else, it's not meant to come off of this duck because it's just a character, right? It's just, this is one thing. So for me to be able to make a chest plate that can go on to this toy, it's going to be a bit of a challenge because it would need to go over and around, because the thing is, even in game, this thing doesn't have seams. This is just designed to be a closed ring that goes over. So therein lies the challenge for me. I do believe that this would be too small, but I can give that a go. I can just quickly test that carefully. Honestly, cleanest freehand circle I've ever made. And I can just use that as a base, actually. If I do this, that does fit. Now, how does that look? So this would be too tall because, as you can see, that like Ladle's neck is stretched out in this picture, But I do believe if I use this rim as a base, that should be enough. Fit that around. Because if I remove part of this, then it can also hang down at the angle that it hangs down there. Because that is what's stopping it here right now. So yeah, I think this is a good base. Yeah, there we go. That works. Let's make it a bit more oval, like so. Like this. Do I have enough paper? Mayhap. There. Now, this part is thinner, as you can see here, and then this is pointy, potentially. Hold on. Let me actually move over here and check some more screenshots, because it looks pointy. Screenshots, that's what I was doing. I was definitely not getting distracted. Yeah, so that is definitely definitely just a ring that has another triangular detail at the front, just like the triangular details on the helmet. Yeah, it's basically a metal bib. Okay. No, it's fine. I can freehand this. I have to make sure that this is a right angle at least so it doesn't look weird. Welcome back, Sen. Feel like I need more paper. I feel like this would go about here and then down from there. So I'm missing paper. Okay, well, an attempt was made. This is on my scrap paper. Do I have... No. Okay. That's fine. But as you can see, this is drying. Paper! Oh, yes. Perfect. I printed something out and I upped the scale so it was more than one page, and because it's an embroidery design that I'm using for something else, and it was to indicate that that was the 8-inch hoop, but because I enlarged it, this ended up just on the page, so yeah. Eh. Okay, good. I made a good guesstimate on the middle of that oval. Now, in-game it looks slightly different than this, but that's just because I'm looking at the details now. It's gonna be fine. No, this I need to be careful that this is a right angle at the top here, because that needs to be round, like here, up top, like boop there. But here, this is pointy, so this is not a right angle. And I feel like it could be a bit more than this. Yeah, this is good. Right here. Actually, no, that works out fine. I think. You can always take material off. It's gonna be harder to put material back, so. Let's do this. How much more do I want this? Yeah, that looks about right. But I'm not sure this is right. So I will start with a sharp diagonal and then probably draw it round. Yeah, because this is too sharp and this is round. So where did I put my shitty curved ruler? Ah, here. Is that my shitty curved ruler that doesn't have the 0 at the corner of the material? That's also supposed to be a right angle. Like, bitch, come on! Yeah, that should work. Metal bib. Now this, like, unlike the paper, the foam is more flexible and I can bend it and fold it with heat shaping. But this corner will not be as sharp. But mayhap I do need to add a little dart here because that is an angle. If I add a dart there. So. I really wanted to prevent having seams on this one, but it feels like that is not happening. Add a dart here, like so. That should shape it a bit better. And glue those together. What I can do is like glue it together and completely sand it and use some foam clay to maybe make it less visible. We'll see. So I have to quickly respond to a message, friends. Right. I also quickly need to print the shipping label because I just sold something on Vinted. We cleaned out the kitchen and I decided to sell several old like cake tins and such. Right, the printer isn't available right now. Wamp wamp. Because we also removed things in the living room. That's fine. I'll deal with that later. Sen, can you write that down for me that I don't forget, please? If you're still here, that is. Okay. Ah, yes, thank you. Yeah, I need to print the shipping label and pack, because on Vinted you can enable bundles and someone, like, which I have, because I was like, fuck it, if I can sell more than one of these items, then why the fuck not? But yeah, someone has bought several cake tins. There we go. So yeah, this dart. Then I glue these together, which immediately gives it a more round shape. Is good. I'll do that on this side as well. Yeah. Alright, let's see how that works. That's why I have the white foam, to do the prototyping. Like I did with the helmet as well. I feel like these darts might have been a bit too sharp, so if I go outside of the lines, then they'll be about 1 millimeter smaller than they were on the paper. Alright, I'm going to take this time to quickly grab myself a snack because I didn't have time for that last break due to the laundry taking longer than I expected. So, once again, take this time to take care of yourself, friends. I will be right back. There we go. Thank you for your patience, friends. I hope your break was good. Had a bit of a snack. Should be good to go a little longer. Meanwhile, this is almost dried. I don't think I'll get to paint this stream, sadly, but that's okay. What I think I'll do is finish this prototype today and maybe get around to making the actual thing so that tonight off stream I can seal both items. And maybe put on a basic layer of black painting so that next time I can start just the actual paint job. Right, so I need 2 small pieces of foam to fit behind here. My trusty super glue. Doesn't really want to stick. Also, apparently super glue is strong enough to dissolve ballpoint pen ink. There. We'll have to sand this down. Not bad for a prototype. This is a 60 grit sanding sponge. Which I use for quite a lot of things, actually.
The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
Final one wave.
Hammer! Congratulations on being the first sub in September! And as you can see, I've decided, hey, we're gonna do a little something something, because autumn is here. I don't want to hear about it being false autumn. Autumn is here, alright? I have not received the leaves yet. They're coming in tonight, but you do get to pick a color. You do get to pick a color for an autumn leaf that I'll write your name on. You must stick true to brand and say green. Gotcha. There we go. But yeah. This is the helmet with the detailing. And the first layer that you can still see it dry, like the first layer of seal to sealant to make sure that I can paint this properly. And I can actually do the inside now before I test the chest plate. Yeah. There we go. I'll clean that brush in a bit. Run high! You're home from getting your hair cut? Hell yeah! Look, I added the detailing to the helmet. It's highly unimpressive because you're choosing to have food before giving her all the attention. How rude. Yeah, I feel like this is coming along nicely. The white is a sealant that I am using on the foam so it doesn't absorb all the paint. And this is the metal bib, aka the chest plate I'm making for Ladle. Let's try this on for size again. Yeah. Like the rest of the roundness and the shaping I can do with heat. This might still be a tad too much. I'll make the darts smaller. In fact, I don't think I'll use the darts at all when I make the final product. It's gonna look so freaking cool, yeah! You forgot to eat today, so I'm very, very hungry. Oof, then go make some food. Yeah. I think I'll forgo the darts in the final one. So that I can do that with the foam instead of the paper. But same trick like I did. Just add the darts once I've already cut out the foam. Oh yeah. Now let's see how far I get with the heat shaping. There we go. Had to untangle everything. There. It's not going to be a seam, but I do want to have this line in there. That is also what this looks like. Here we go. Boom. And flatten this out a bit. Best dressed duck in town, you know it. I do need to do some minor surgery on the snoot because it's not right. You're gonna completely miss stream. Aww. I'm glad you're here. And I'm also glad you got your hair cut. Go. Yeah, you can see the difference. This is heat shaped and curved, and this is still very much flat. There we go. Make this crease a bit sharper again. I'm going to curve the back as well. No worries, you go do your errands. They said the hairdresser is so lovely. They said today that they have a really long day, but it's all their favorite client, so it's already zooming by. Aww. That's so nice. Okay. Ah, yes. Look at this. Needs a bit more curvature, I think. There's a middle there. So, yeah, a little bit. A little bit more curving this in. I'm scared to, like, I won't use the heat while it's on the plushie because that will just melt the fur. We don't want that. I do have a bigger round jar that I can use. I'll keep this one, but you can go back. Where's your cork? Somewhere in the chaos. Yeah, okay. I feared as much. As you do. This one I can clean up. Fork. There. My potion vials. A big one that I don't actually have a stopper for. That should be perfect, actually. There we go. Moving this out of the way so you can see. Yeah. I think making the darts a little less extreme will be good. Yeah. And I need to make this in my black foam. This is just a prototype. There we go. The outside of the helmet has nearly dried. And then I'll need to use this to actually create the edge. So here's a paper pattern. You always intend to make a prototype but never actually succeed at doing it. Honestly, Roan, all of these years that I've been crafting, I think this is the first time that I'm allowing myself to do this. Because I was always raised with like, oh, you're gonna create more waste and that's a waste of resources and blah blah blah. So I would feel bad and I would just try to do it perfect the first time. Which I would do anyway because I was also raised with a never good enough type thing. So those two really intertwine and kept me back from truly happily creating for so many years. And I decided that it's enough. I am enough, and I am allowed to, on occasion, make a prototype and waste resources because I can separate my yogurt cups into paper and plastic all I want, but if people keep wasting water using generative AI to the point where entire villages have water shortages because they are prioritizing those fucking servers. What was it? 750 private jets land in Venice for Jeff Bezos' wedding? It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter, and I should not let myself be held back by it. I will do my part, but I will not suffer. You know what I mean? If something is worth doing, it's worth doing perfectly. Like, we as consumers can only do so much. And it's good to do your part, but you should never ever let your mental or your physical health depend on that, you know? So I am allowing myself to create an itty bitty amount of more waste. Because, you know, we're talking this. This is it. That's the extra waste. Yeah, same. And I still am. And I am trying to do my part. But I have food sensitivities. So some things are brand specific, etc. I am disabled. So some things will need extra time, extra resources. Like being disabled is not cheap. But I will no longer be held back by fucking capitalism telling me that I'm the problem, because I'm not. Evidently, none of us as consumers are the problem. And Reggie's 1% account for something like 80% of carbon emissions. Exactly. Exactly. So yeah. I hope yeah, I hope this helps you maybe in the way that it helped me realize that yeah, I'm allowed nice things, you know? I am not the problem here. I still think we should put all billionaires together in the game show, and at the end of that show we will sacrifice one of them, and then all of their wealth gets distributed among their least paid employees. And that game show will continue indefinitely until there's either no more billionaires or morale improves. Bring back the guillotine. If something's worth doing, it's worth fucking up. Yeah. Something's worth doing, it's worth doing badly. If you don't have the energy to brush your teeth, you can try mouthwash. Or just floss. You know? It's something. Okay, so this one has pinholes in it. I think I used this for at least, well, holding something in place, but maybe blocking some small crochet works or something? I don't know. Celebrate the little wins. Yeah, that too. I need my white pen. Which is apparently still somewhere here in the chaos. It is! Go me. Okay, I need to rinse this brush before I forget, friends. I'll be right back. There we go. Let's see. Can't remember where I know that's gonna just not saying that the highest paid employee get more than 5 times lowest paid. Yeah. Yeah. I think any politician should only earn minimum wage so that no one can ever be in it for the money. Oh yeah, 100%, Rowan. I'm having a think if this is high enough or if I want to cut a strip. Probably want a strip, but then I have to find a different piece of foam. I'm excited to see what ends up happening. I have no clue. I assume that's UK politics, but since I am not up to speed with Dutch politics, let alone politics of other country. So I'm afraid that's a conversation I simply cannot partake in because I don't know. Okay, 24. I don't think no. I need a different strip of foam. Yeah. This is going back in the scrap pile though. I'm good, thanks. I feel like if I am going to learn about politics, I will invest in the country that I live in and I can actually vote and influence on first. But I do appreciate you asking. Though I know that a lot of the policies in the UK, that despite Brexit, still influence politics in Europe. To an extent. Not nearly as much as I used to. But still. Yeah. Right, so 24. Actually, first making sure that I cut a straight edge. It is a shit show at the moment, isn't it everywhere? No, that's not gonna be enough because this is 5. I feel like this is too much. Actually, no, by the looks of it, that would be perfect. There we go. It is. It does sound like a mess, yeah. Okay. I discovered a sneaky way around the no cats on the desk while I'm eating. Dramatically lay yourself across the back of your chair. I mean, yeah. I was talking earlier about how a dear friend of mine is convinced that Balthazar went to law school while he was missing for nearly 6 years. Because he has mastered the no cats on the table. Because he just lays down in a chair that is upside down on the dining table. So technically he's not on the table itself. But he is on a chair, being cozy. But yeah, a friend of mine's convinced that in those nearly 6 years, Balthazar went to Kitty Law School and had a gap year, probably. Sounds plausible, yeah. I'm gluing 2 pieces of foam together. Plausible. Ayy, nice. Really doesn't want to stick today. I did. I actually had a look at it earlier today. I will text you once I've had a proper look. I did get it, yes. Along with the pin and the sticker, and they're both adorable. Thank you so much. I've had a bit of a week, friend. Really, do you need me to grab the heat fucking hot glue for this? Is that what we're doing? Apparently that's what we're doing. Because this is not sticking, which is rude. Wait, no, this is not cooperating. Nope, just completely not sticking. Alright, I need to wait for the hot glue to, well, heat up. You really enjoy finding stuff you think people will like? Never expect anything in return? Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I vibe with that as well. I really like that it's a little mug with mushies. It's so cute. Maybe you saw my little mushroom needle felting that I'm working on. Hi, Draggy welcome on in. Quack indeed. Quack indeed. Here's the quack in question. And here's the helmet. But it's I put a sealant on it, so that's drying. So I can't put the helmet on the duck right now. But yeah, I think I did a good job. Shiny indeed. And I'm currently working on the chest plate. It's still the prototype, this one. But this foam strip won't stick, so I am deploying the hot glue for this one. Because the super glue is not doing it. Does this make you happy to feel like you're on a little treasure hunt? Aww, cute. What I can do is heat seal this. At least make it a bit more round. It helps if I turn the electricity on, then also my hot glue can, you know, heat up. I'm a professional, chat. Don't worry about it. The heavy flamer that will burn the glue, brother. Miniaturize it. We must protect the cove. What is this? What is going on? This is not the Hans gets the Flammenwerfer, because I don't think the Flammenwerfer will do much here. It werfs Flammen. Or perhaps the Flammenwerfer will do too much. Warhammer Space Marines, of course it is. I had a sneaky suspicion because of the brother. But yeah. I'm excited for the new Helldivers Warbond, and you might wonder why? How do you get from Space Marines to Helldivers? Well, not the Warbond itself, but the Superstore items. There will be a machete, and that machete looks a suspicious amount like a chainsword, and I want it. The codex starts very specific on how you shoot, use fire. Ah. I only know a sprinkle of lore. As I am technically still a player in a Dark Heresy 2 campaign, friend of mine. Where I managed to build a character that is fully based on melee, and she has 2 chainswords. But don't worry, I don't need a ranged weapon because I am the ranged weapon. I can dash an unholy amount. I can throw myself onto the enemy, don't you worry. I just have a skip on it, just one way to use a gun and into a catapult for a nuclear football? What? Gun turret deployment converts into a catapult for a nuclear. Human fireballs are extremely effective. So now with the new Warbond, there's the solo silo, which is a stratagem where you essentially just call down a nuke with laser guided well, deployment, I guess. Whoops. Sorry, that was loud. It's so stupid. I love it so much. Like, honestly, my favorite thing to do in Helldivers is not necessarily like doing the missions well. It's to have fun. Like, we get up to such stupid shit. Like, a friend of mine and I found out at one point that if one of you is in the exo suit, in the big steppy, in the mech, that someone can stand on top of it. And especially against bugs with a laser cannon, it's very effective. You have someone in the mech and someone else on top with a laser cannon is very, very fun, very effective. Do recommend. And then recently we found out you can do that same trick on a car as well. It's a bit more difficult to stand on top, and also the person driving cannot see you on their screen. Because you're essentially, if the car is here, then the character's dragging behind here. So out of the field of view of the driver. And then once you stop the car, it just catches up. It's so funny. But yeah, that kind of stupid shit is what I like to get up to. You'd love to play in some sort of TTRPG at some point. Finding a group to join is so difficult, and also have no spoons to actually play. I feel that, Rowan. I had to tap out of well, the Dark Heresy campaign for a while because I just didn't have the energy to do it, to exist. Dark Heresy is very complicated for a TTRPG, honestly. So it's difficult for me to keep up and do it. Okay, hold on. Eh. If you manage to target a laser, you have it ranges within the blast radius, but if you place a beacon on top of a nuclear bomb, place it on the ground or use a turret deployment command, the turret kicks up the football, and if you get it just right, it catapults the football really far. That is hilarious. I love that. Okay, friends, we have ads incoming again. So I will take this time to take a bio break real quick before I continue. So yeah, I'll see you in 3 minutes, yeah? There we go. Welcome back, friends. It's giving you Nimona vibes. Honestly, I feel like Isolde and Nimona would get along really well. Yes. There, okay. Need to watch Nimona again. It's a good movie. There we go. So, need to wait for this to fully cure before I try it on the duck, but yeah. And the only thing missing is the detailing, which is triangular here, and I believe that's it. Let me double check that here at my desk for a second, because that's where I have the screenshots. Difficult to make out at that size, so that also means it doesn't really matter. I had to snap a picture of the void under my desk. Hold on. Tooth. I show you. Look at that tooth. He's absolutely passed out under my desk. So to make this more consistent with the helmet, I think I'll also add a strip down here, but I'll do that on the completed one like I have with this one, because then I can add the triangular detail on there as well, because it's not in this. This is the artwork and not in game, but in game there's the these details there as well. And this is almost dry. Try this on for size. Yeah. Majestic. Cool. That means I'll make the actual thing now. Nap under the bed because you took too long? How dare you? How could you do her so bad? How dare you? Hey, buddy. Nope. Still passed out. Posted the picture in the Discord. Beep beep, laundry reminder from downstairs. Thank you. I'll come have a look at that soon. See, the thing is, with this, I feel like these are too aggressive. But... I don't know. I don't think I can shape this properly if I don't add them. Because there's simply too much material. Instead of full darts, I feel could just slightly overlap them. Like ever so slightly. I feel like this would do a lot. Which is a lot smaller than this dart. Go. One side. I just need to hold this in place until it sticks. At least gives it a little bit of an angle. And this middle seam. I think it's easier to glue on the collar part when it's still mostly flat, you know, apart from the darts. So let me cut that. Oh, come on, you didn't cut all the way through? That's just rude. I'm gonna make another attempt with this. I really don't want to have to heat up my glue gun again. Nope. Okay. Oh well. While that heats up, I'll start the detail. I'm thinking I'll probably do this whole thing all the way around. And check the screenshots again. Yeah, it does go all the way around. Yeah, okay, cool. Smell the hot glue. Oh. There we go. I could smell the hot glue, but it's still heating up. That would be the detail strip. Okay. So now I can simply stick this on and cut that out. Careful. I have to start sticking it down from the front, I feel. I'm trying to stick it down as precisely as I can, but because of course I made darts, that means that this doesn't line up fully. That's alright. We'll fix it in post. I'll just add another small triangle here, I think. Just like I have here. I don't think it matters much. There we go. Bonk. Hey, well done, Roan. There. Oh, thank you, Kieran. Let me grab this. First of all, remove the tape. Hi, Nuke. Welcome in, friend. Yeah, we're still looking for a less dusty filling for the litter trays. But yeah, that's usually how we go about it as well. I have, Nuke, last night. And I want to play some more tonight if you're up for it. But yeah, I have. Your Helldiver would like to retire, please. I'm excited for the new War Bond tomorrow. I thought it was gonna drop yesterday, but then Goaty reminded me that no, it's dropping on the 4th, and I was like, damn it! I want it now! I do like the new portable LiDAR. It's so cute. Puggle pointed out that it kind of looks like a Zamboni, but with a satellite dish. It's cute. Entering was one of those truck missions running from Macteras and the worm. The what? The what? Excuse me? I don't think I've played on a high enough level to encounter that one. Oh my god. What do you mean Macteras? What is this? DRG? Oh no. Well, Goats and I were just with the two of us, and like, our philosophy is we like to fuck around. We like to have fun. So, like, Puggle likes to crank up the difficulty, but Puggle forgot that there was an update. I haven't met those either, no. Puggle forgot that there was an update, and so couldn't play with us. But I'm hoping he'll play with us tonight. But that does not sound fun. Oh my god, what? I've not met those either, no. I am in for a treat, it seems. Because I know you usually play on like higher difficulties, so I'm just like, no thanks. I can rope and cookie a lower from 10, which you usually do pretty okay, and to 8 and it was still hell. Oh my god. I would like to attempt. I feel like you could carry while I flail. But Bugs and I have never been friends, really. Yeah, the fun things are like worms, apparently. Oh boy. Worms Armageddon. So what? We got June? We got June? Is that what this is? Macteras are the flying bile titans. Oh joy! Well, yeah, then the fun probably starts at 6 then. That's where the bile titans start. You still don't know where to shoot the worm? I need to get a hit more. Oh wow. I am scared. I've not seen the worm. Can't believe they Juned us. Did you see the machete though, Nuke, that they add to the superstore tomorrow? It's almost a chainsword. But it's not part of the war bond, it's like the separate superstore items. It's a machete, but it visually looks like a... To me, at least, it's almost a chainsword. Yeah, exactly. But it's a machete. Are you in their Discord? That's where I get my ins and outs from. Idiot who runs into Viper, Commando heavy armor against bugs. Give me more melee! Easy there, result. Yeah, do it. Go make food. I'll catch you later. Honestly, now with the detailing on, the little bumps aren't too bad of the darts either. And this one's almost fully dry. I will add a second layer, just not on stream today, friends. Let's heat shape this. That sharp seam back in. There we go, that's the chest plate. Needs a bit more rounding at the front. And it needs the collar. Let's start with that. I've attached it to the back, and I'll attach it to the front, and I'll slowly make my way around. Almost done. We have ads starting. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That is an interesting one. Let me check what they have for the Dutch musical for that one. Because, as you will know, this is a made-up word. All words are made up. Don't get me started. This one in particular doesn't have a meaning. Let's see. Super voor mij wel liggen en Fanta kolossachtig. Okay. I will write that down for you. I will not remember this, but here. There you go. That is the Dutch variant of that. And with that, friends, I will be right back and check on my laundry. Take this time to take care of yourself, and I'll catch you after the ads. Thank you for your patience, friends. I had accidentally did a dumb and got some hot glue on my finger, so I had to cool. But all is well now. Let's continue this. Oop, I have to wait for it to heat up again because I did turn it off because I didn't know how long I'd be. I didn't want it leaking glue. Hey, buddy. Feel cozy? Hammer! I'm good, Sen, thank you. It was just a tiny bit, which is why I just... It did. Yeah, I had to take it off before I could start cooling, but yeah, it did. It's just my... the tip of my left index finger, which will probably blister, but that's okay. Gaming's gonna be interesting for a little while, but otherwise, I'll live. So welcome back, Hammy. But yeah, this is almost done. I'm really proud of how this is all coming together. But yeah, I can still use it. It's fine. It's just a bit sensitive now, that's all. All right. Let's try it on. Yeah, so I need to make that shape a bit rounder again. So it sits flatter against the chest, but good. Then all it needs is a dart here. Very happy with how this turned out. This one should be sufficiently dry that I can do this. Aha! Look at it, chat. Look at it! Hell yeah! It'll look better once it's actually silver, but yeah. Ta-da! Very happy with this. Lara, hi! Honk regally, yes. No, I thought I could do it like that, but I need a... piece of masking tape. There we go. I fear this might be too big. Yeah, that's better. Okay. There we go. The sticker will come off. Come on. You have to heat seal the bottom as well. Oh, hi, buddy. You're gonna fall off, you know that. If you're in the Discord, friends, you can see some pictures I posted of Mani, who has been under my desk this entire stream. I tried to set up a pet cam for you, but sadly I ran out of USB slots. So I need to see how much it would cost me to add another set of USB 3 slots, like slot another one of those cards in there. And there we go. Boom. Hell yeah. I think that's the basic shape work done, friends. And I also think that's where I'm gonna leave it for today. Because I have more laundry to do. Adulting and all that. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with me today, friends. It's been real nice. Let's go find someone we can go say hello to. Ooh, why not? For those of you that have been here lurking and vibing, let's go over to someone who's doing co-working / studying. Let's go say hi to Aristolomy. There we go. A lovely bean. They usually play horror games, which is why I don't often get to raid. But today is a study / co-working stream, so let's go over and say hi, shall we? Grab some raid text if you wanna, friends. I'll be back on Saturday, where I'll probably start a new game. Which game? I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out. Figure it out together. Come and find out. Alright? Tonight we're watching Miss Fisher's Murder Mysteries in the Discord, if that's your thing. Which is approximately 2.5 hours from now. Whatever that is in your time zone, 2.5 hours from now. I remember, friends. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your spoons. And I'll see you all around on the realms of Twitch, alright? I love you all. Bye-bye.